Right then, we're back for part 3 of the walkthrough. I'll try to explain as much as I can as I go. So, of what exactly it is I'm doing and where it's leading to. Chances are most of you will already know most of this anyways. Yeah, we're not using that. Right, last time, what did we do last time? So we covered all of this area here. There was a dungeon up here that I wanted to do, so I could clear all these areas. So we'll go ahead and do that dungeon now, I think. I think we're at a good point where we can do that dungeon. And it gives, I think I remember right, it gives a good accessory. So we'll go from here. Now, as far as getting more runes as we go, well, I mean, these are low level. This is low level areas anyway, so you won't get much anyways. General idea is that as you explore these low level areas, you get runes and level up as you go, but we all know that that's not going to happen as a new player, because you're going to die and probably lose most of your runes as you go. Anyways, here's the first the dungeon. Alright. As usual, we'll activate the statue and the grace. And because we got our lantern now, we don't have to worry about using a torch. Alright, so just carefully go down. Find some wolves over here. You may or may not kill them. Alright. Pick up materials as you go. Alright. There's nothing in here. Alright, now we go down, so first this one, and then straight ahead. And then next one is this one. And then we go into this one here. And then you can just drop down at this point. Alright, first you want to go back up. There's at least to a dead end. You know. Just so you've explored the full thing. Alright. And yeah, just going around, collect some items. Look down, as you can see. There's some wolves down there if you can't see them. Yeah, it's probably because the game isn't showing them, but obviously, well, because like it's too dark to see. But when you're actually playing it, you can see the wolf pretty clearly. Right, then we go up here. To the right there, and we'll find some items here, and a wolf here. obviously it looks like you can drop down, and you can, but if you're not sure, you can just light it up, use one of these, and voila. And then there was like, see a wolf right there? Alright, we're just gonna jump down here anyways. Kill that wolf, the alpha wolf, all that. The rest of the wolves are very docile. So like, basically if you go up this little area here, you basically end up where you came from. And this is the path we took to get to where we went just a second ago. So just go back down. And just, so by the way, if you're watching the playthrough, you can skip going back up there because you know there's nothing there. It's just a way back up. Alright, so there we are. We tried to get down there. First off, you can see that. I don't know if this will reach it, but let's try. Nope. Alright. Too far away. So what we do is we go down here. Alright, bat at the end. Kill that bat. Grab the item. Don't panic, you know. So the moment you panic is when you end up dropping down. And remember, you got a decent buffer, so you can take a few hits. It's one of the reasons we bothered with it. Alright. What you do is like you look around and you press the targeting button, and you know, if there's an enemies about that you can't really see, you can just press the targeting button and it will target any enemies in front of you. We're not gonna bother. It's like this. We can kill that bat when we get there. Alright, down here there's going to be some bats. Again, you can take hits, so you don't have to worry about too much. Alright, you want to like use a potion just in case. Get your HP back up. That's all good. Nothing else in here. Alright, so now you're here and you have to drop down. Right. What you want to do when you drop down, you want to drop facing sideways. So like, you want to walk sideways like so. Because if you walk forwards, you risk falling into the water, which will kill you, and then you'll have to do that all over again. Alright, you just got a weapon. The bat dropped an item, you know, you can risk jumping that, but you know, I wouldn't if I was you. You can jump there to just go straight, but I'd rather go through here. Alright, and then whoosh, and then there's an enemy right here. Alright. We've met these enemies before, we know how to deal with it. Just attack it from the front. That usually, you know, because it's weak to bleed weapons anyways, it'll break after a couple of hits. then you can just quit like I just did. Right, so there have been no surprises in here because we already met most of these enemies outside. So you know how to deal with them already. Alright. Alright, so now we're here, the boss room's in front of us. Alright. So let's take out this weapon, because we're going to be using this against this boss. Let's go. You can use this potion as well. He won't do anything until you get close, so... So now we've broken him. We go to the middle, and you can serve it, and boom, done. So, easiest part, right? So yeah, this is a good accessory, but you know, it only works under certain conditions. So what it does, it raises your attack power with lower equipment load. So it means the lower your equipment load, the more you know, your power goes up, basically. Obviously, because our equipment load is, you know, mid, we're not going to be using that. And we're already overpowered anyway, so we're alright. We're good. We're good. So now very easy defeat, another boss easily defeated, simply because we did the groundwork for it. Alright. Alright, so next location, we're gonna go to this here forest. Ooh. Well, you know what to do. Wait for him, wait for it. Alright, okay, now you're close. Easiest fight. No effort. Alright, seriously, no effort. Alright, so normally I teleport like here, but we wanna go the long way because, well, there are reasons for that. So we'll teleport here. Alright. So we're back here. So let's ride. First, you want to ride straight across the bridge. Ooh. That. Then you just want to go left here. And then straight down this way. Alright. Then just follow the ledge as you go. And eventually you should come to a grace that is right here. So on the map, this is where the grace is. So first we want to go up this way, back up again, right? Because there's an item up there that, you know, we should get for certain reasons that I can't remember, but yeah, we want to get it. You can ignore that, that's just going to refill your potions. So we come here. There's this little hut here and another grace. Then you go here and you get this painting. Alright. Voila. Ooh, a painting. Ooh. Alright. And you can just explore a little in this direction if you like and find a bear. These little bears are like super easy to kill, so you know, if you want to kill them, you know, by all means, go ahead. But you know, we're gonna leave this area now because this is not where we want to be right now. Alright. You can just come down back this way. Alright, jump over there, and then you can just hop off here. Won't kill you none. And there's here we got some more items that give you look, some of these will force you to climb up top. There you go, a book. Cookbook. So basically you just got some more crafting recipes by getting that. Hence why exploration is important in this game. By exploring you find things that can help you later on. Okay, we can't go this far anymore in this way. Now we're gonna do another quest. Hello?
Is anybody there?
No, there's nobody here.
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order.
Who stands in the middle of the road and we're talking, expecting somebody to come by and help them? Come on.
Well, that's so. Despite
yeah.
What are you, my fort? Oh, I fret not to celebrate. I would that to pray honestly. God first, he and to think. Yeah. What are you waiting for, my fort?
Okay.
What are you waiting for?
So now he's repeating himself, so dialogue done. Obviously, you know, you would want to read it, but you know, I don't need to read it. I'm just here to show you the way. Alright. And then down here is a whole bunch of trolls. Alright. To be clear, like, by themselves, they're like easy. When they start coming at you, like, it can be quite a bit. I don't even know why I just killed him. No particular reason, I guess. Just come here. Another one of those. I guess we can kill him and use the potion. And get that potion back. And then there's this giant here that we're not going to bother killing as well. Right. That. So come through here. See some wolves fighting a bear. You will ignore it, the wolves and the bear, and just grab the item and get out of here. But if you want to risk your life fighting him, go ahead. Uh, I got nothing against players trying to do something or anything at all. Besides, killing enemies is like it's helpful in the long run because you get runes, you get items and materials, so it's not a bad thing at all. Just as long as you don't get yourself killed in the process. Alright. So now we're gonna go through here into the actual forest. Okay, we'll go around. Because obviously jumping on the horse isn't working. Ah, there we go. Alright. Just like, so you know, this is where I am right now. Alright. So I'm actually in the forest, exploring it. There's a little lake over here with some bears and a bunch of items. So you want to grab the items, but not the bears. Oh. Oof. Eesh. I'm not saying they won't come at you. But you can just like keep going around in circles until you got the items. Oof. Those bears will chase you like there's no tomorrow. Just keep going around in circles. Again, you can try to fight them, but there's no real need to fight them, so we just run away, like go back to the grace, rest, and then move on. We're just collecting items at this point, just getting some items that are about. You could probably destroy this entire forest just by having these bears following you around, so the trees will completely get demolished. Bunch of flowers here. This is where let's see if I can bring up the map. Nope, can't bring up the map. I'll try to bring up the map. But let me use this to try and lose aggro. There, just like now we're all the way up here. So, see, where we were is right here. This area right here. Alright, so now we'll just jump back down. And you can look around here a little bit more in case you think there might be something more, in case you missed something. Yeah, there was a nice rare material there for you. That flower, that leaf, red leaf. That's a rare material. There's only a certain amount in every map. In every playthrough that you do. Right. Keep going this way, and there's nothing much up here anyway, so we're pretty much done. The skulls, you can just run over them with a horse and pick up the item, which is a golden rune. Then you come here and collect the items here as well. There's some wolves here. Which, it might be a good idea to kill them. Because they're faster than normal enemies, so they'll chase you down even on the horse. Making it awkward for you to collect these items, which you don't want. Plus, killing them drops bones, and having more crafting material is never a bad thing. collect all of these, because, you know, they'll come in handy later on. You know. I mean, by themselves, it's like you're saving rooms to use later on. You know. Only, they're not in your, what's the word here, in your money bag, they're in your inventory. That means you never lose them. No matter how many times you die, because they'll always be in your inventory. So collecting them is a good idea. Come here to the beach, collect the diet of the moon, another golden rune. Right, now we've reached this point. There's a turtle right here. We'll take him out. Now there are locations where you can farm a lot of these materials, but you know, if you're looking to actually farm, but collecting them as you go I find is more bearable. Now we've pretty much, you know, cleared out the forest at this point, but the next thing we want to do is we want to go see the NPC, which, you know, I showed earlier. This is his chat bubble here, open for business, and he's just down this way. Alright. We're gonna chat with him.
Right, this welcome. Value, please. I'm hungry.
And buy some stuff, whether we need it or not. Like, so there is cookbooks. You want to get those. You want to get the smithing stones. The materials and the rest you can buy another time. Save your runes. Actually, the shield might be good. Let me take a look. Nah. Okay. They're not bad, but you know, I don't think they're worth spending runes on right now. Alright. Because like we haven't been using a shield so far when you think about it, so you know, wasting runes on the shields be a waste of coin right now. Obviously I'm not, you know, against you buying it, you know what I'm saying. You choose to do it, it's your choice. Alright. Alright, we're doing another Ash of War. So we just go through here. Alright. There's a few of these guys about, but we just got some more mixed potion items. So, there's actually no point in killing these bugs because all they're going to do is give you more potions, and since you have plenty of potions on you, there's no point in killing them. Collecting these flowers though around it is, you know, it's worthwhile. Alright. Right. I'm going to show you this little bit here later on, but first we want to go. I've already put the grace there, so yeah. Let me go ahead and show you this part next. So. Basically, it's a lift that takes you to another area, a new area that you've never been to before. Or have. It's very pretty. Alright. We're just gonna have a seat, alright, and enjoy the view, alright. It's a bit of a long trip down. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? nothing behind you, so you know everything's totally in front. Right, so now we're down here. We're not actually going to explore this area, we just came down here to activate the grace, so that when time comes to come down here, all we have to do is teleport down. But this is one of the locations we're going to cover, probably on this playthrough today. Anyways, as you can see now, you are looking at a different map. So if you want to clear that up, the first map is right here, I think, wasn't it? Maybe not. Okay, it's further ahead, so we'll get it when we're actually coming down here. So in order to go back to the previous map where we've been this whole entire time, just click in R3 and it will switch to the other map, and then you can teleport back up to Fort Height West. And carry on from here. Now we're gonna go into this fortress because the NPC we spoke to earlier, this is part of his quest. So we're gonna go complete this quest line. Alright. Alright. We're gonna kill these guys. Right. Goblin having 12. Right, is you deal with the enemies up here appropriately. Alright. Now that big guy should come down, but he's not coming down for some odd reason. I don't know, but anyways, there should be some items here to collect. Oh no, we collected these earlier, didn't we? We came here because we needed items to increase our potions potency. Use that. See if he's shit. Are you coming? Come on, big guy. Yeah. Next, we're gonna switch to this weapon, and voila. Alright, he's dead. Alright. Now we go back to our long katanas. Yeah, because we want fast swing. Not that the other katana weapon doesn't work, it's just like I prefer speed over, you know, power, personally. Alright. Obviously we want to go out there and deal with these fucking, or we could do this. Oh, fuckers. Targeting isn't working like it should. Sometimes it flops in it. But you know, we got rid of the guys up there. Also, roll on these. Destroy those barrels. Alright. Because those barrels explode when they throw those pots at them. So if you end up in those next to those barrels and they throw a pot, you're gonna die basically in one hit. Obviously, as long as you kill the enemies before they throw those things at you, then it shouldn't be an issue. But just letting you know about the barrels, mostly. So that when you do encounter them, you'll be more wary about them. This is basically a boss fight, a mini boss fight. Oof. Oh my god. I totally screwed that up. It's like, I don't know what I was thinking there, but yeah, that happens. That will happen. You know, you will make blunders. But, you know, get over it and move on. Alright. I sound harsh, but, you know, that's reality, man. Right. You dwell on it, the only thing that's going to happen is quite simply nothing. Alright. Oof. Alright. Right. Alright. I killed him a little faster this time, mostly because I just wanted to get past this point. Although, when these guys drop stuff, it's generally shields and armor. Pick everything up because later on you can just sell it and get runes out of it. Alright, I'm just gonna go straight up here. Alright. Alright, make sure nothing's behind you on the way up, because you don't want to face this guy with other enemies on your ass. And this time we're just gonna switch straight to this blade and do this. Done. Alright. Because this attack actually staggers him, it makes for an easy kill. So the thing is, when you go for the attack, they go for the attack as well. Like, only your attack is faster because you already started it, whereas their attack is slightly not well. It's not faster or slower, but you know, because you started your attack first, you're gonna hit first. And what happens is you stagger them. Oh, hold on. You stagger them, and then you follow up with a second attack, and you stagger them again, and then you can start the third attack. And you know, the sequence continues like that. Anyways, what we just picked up is half a medallion, which is a key item, which allows you to operate a massive lift further into the map. You don't necessarily need it because there's another way to get up top, but it's probably an easier option to get up top rather than going through the alternative, which is basically a dungeon. A dungeon that goes upwards. So, anyways, we've killed that guy. So, we've killed that guy, so we don't need to be here anymore. So let's just teleport here, which is the place closest to where he is. The NPC, the quest line that we're doing right now. And get on your horse and go straight for him, which is right here this way. And then just talk to him.
Did you well done. I knew it now. Go ahead.
And you get a dagger. Yay.
Right,
Yeah.
much what's that look well? And even the which is why just you.
And then talk to him some more.
I see bright. Enter into who knows. What say you?
And pledge service.
I shall await. You shall hold it. I see great.
He's part. This is part of a chain quest. It chains with a few other quests, and you get a nice reward at the end. So now that we've spoken to him, just teleport here. At this point, he should have moved into the fortress, the fort. As you can see, he's no longer here. Because if he was, you would see this symbol right here, the same symbol. Which means he's moved over to the fortress. Alright. The fort. Alright. So we go back to the fort. And as well as him moving to the fort, the enemies that are in the fort has changed as well. So it's now trolls. Now let's go up top. And you will find him here. And then talk.
I suppose indeed one must have true.
Until he's repeating himself.
Great, but now for a true. I must for a true. I must for a true and
yeah, there we go. He's repeating himself. Okay, that's that quest done. You won't have to come back to him here anymore. He'll eventually move somewhere else, which we'll cover at a later time. Right. Okay, next area we're going to cover is this area here, right, which is another boss area. So in order to make a get to there a little quicker, we're going to go to this dungeon Grace. Right. And obviously we're not going to go into the dungeon, we're going to exit out of the dungeon. Then we'll get on our mount. And the current right here, we're going to use it to jump up. We'll go ahead and kill this guy, so be careful. He just keeps doing that. If you kill him enough times, you can get his helmet. Also, alright, here we go. There's a grace right here which we can activate. So now we're gonna ride down this way. And there's a NPC here to sell stuff, so we're gonna talk to him. Purchase. We want all of that. Right? And all of that. Right? We want the cookbook, obviously, and the pot, because that's used for crafting. Once you get a certain amount of these, that's all you can hold. Um, the rest is just armor and weapons. You can buy that at a later time. Also, you can buy these notes, which well, basically they're clues to things I'm going to show you anyways. So you know,
I'm afraid of
I'm not gonna buy it, but you know, you can buy it if you want to use it. So we're just gonna go down here, and there's another grace right here. Which we already activated. Right. I totally forgot that I did. So yeah, there we go. Okay, this is the boss we're here to fight. He depops and then he appears somewhere else. Let's see, where did he go? He'll always be in the water. So, cause like he constantly summons these guys, you can just run around. Okay, so we'll use the wolves here as a distraction again, mostly because you don't want to deal with the ads. Also, there's no point in killing the skeletons. The reason is simple. Because they just keep coming back to life. Alright. So now we got Death Root, and we got the Skeleton Molten Ashes, which is another summoning. So we got some good stuff out of it. The Death Root is used for another quest line, so we want to collect those Death Roots. Now we want to come here, right? Just, you know, it's like, let me show you. It's like right at the corner here. You know, and make sure you have keystones, which you should do if you've been collecting the items. And now we've opened it, and we can come down here, which this is one of those locations where you can farm these materials, turtleneck meat, which is used to craft items that will give you stamina, and work for stamina as well as attack boost. So they're worth getting. And using a bleed weapon is probably the best way to kill these guys, as you can see. Alright, open this up, and you have a nice treasure chest, and with an item. Okay, so this item is pretty cool. What it does, it raises stamina recovery speed, so your stamina will recover faster. So I guess what that means is like you don't have to wait too long before your stamina recovers, basically. I mean, you can keep using this, or you can use this. I don't know. They're both good. You can use one or the other. I don't really, you know, I haven't quarrel with either one. They're both good accessories that you can use for now. So now we're gonna go up this way. And of course there's nothing else here. But, you know, you can look around, see if you find something I didn't find. Right then. I don't know if we should go any further than this. I will go as far as the church, but this area, so, alright. An NPC is about to invade you here. You know, just so you know, just to be on the safe side, use that potion, because this NPC can be a bit troublesome. Alright. Just so we're clear, she can one-shot you. So, you know, you better be very careful on how you face her. Anastasia, that's her name. And what she gives you is an accessory, which is this right here. Raises holy attack, but lowers damage negation. So what that means, it will raise the holy damage attack that you do to enemies, but it also lowers your defense to holy. Guess I'm assuming. Now we got some cookbooks here. Alright, which are nice to have. Alright, always nice to have new cookbooks. You can rest here at this grace, top out your potions and whatnot. And then let's go into our item crafting list. Look, as you can see, it's been expanded greatly. Now you got a whole variety of items you can craft, you know, and make use of, you know, as well as buffs. Alright. Don't bother crafting this though. Alright. This is the most useless item you can make in this game. I can't think of anything more useless. And then you got a ton of bolts here. These are bleed bolts. They do the same thing as the katana, the weapons I've been using. They build up bleed. Only you can, you know, stay at a range instead of being close to the enemy. These are poison bolts, which cause poison buildup. And then you got bone bolts, which just do normal damage, but you know, they all have their uses. Like, alright, so you can craft all of that. Anyways, we're gonna go down this way. We can ignore this giant, or we can fight it. It's optional. Yeah. So if you come down this way, alright. There's an entrance to a dungeon here, but you can't actually go into it. Also, this is, I don't know if he's here. He probably not, because you haven't interacted with him yet. But you can just activate the grace, and then that way, when you do interact with him, you can just you can just teleport here and, you know, talk to him for the next part of the quest. So now that we've activated that, we can actually go see him now. Which we will do. But first, let's go up this here current, which it takes us up here back to basically where we went. But we don't want to go that way right now, so let's go back down. Also, we can go back down here. Bunch of wolves here, some stuff, some more materials and stuff like that. This is basically the short way up. There's another current here that takes you up as well in it. We want to get this out. That gives you an Ash of War, which is very nice Ash of War, by the way. This is one of the extra wars that we're definitely going to be using. Alright. Well, we'll go into that in a bit, but yeah. So make sure you get that one because, you know, it's a really nice one to get. Yeah, I'll show you what we're going to use it for later on, but for now it's fine. Alright. So now we've explored most of this area. Alright. And I'll show you the entrance to that dungeon we just tried to go into, the actual entrance and not the back entrance. Alright. We can just come over here and explore a little. Also, there's a portal here which you can use to get to another area of the map. But we don't want to get into that right now, so so we'll just go around here and check the beach over here and and now you see an item up there and you're thinking, how do I get to that? Again, I'm going to show you that later on. You have to go through a dungeon to get to it. I can't remember exactly what item it is, but I remember it being something pretty cool or decent, I guess. Crab over here, which we don't care about, right? Alright, so yeah, we've done that, we've explored that, but so let's move on to the next location, which is not over here. So, right, we've covered this more or less. We're gonna go into this area of the map at a later time because this is actually one of the hardest areas in the game. One of, not the second, but definitely one of the hardest areas. Let's see. I guess from this point on, we're gonna go up through here. So, now a giant is about to drop on your ass, but I don't really want to make a fight of it, you just want to run through. There's, no merit to fighting these guys. Alright then. You get up here and you get another golden seed, which, we'll use in a bit. We don't really need it right now. Alright. We'll go down this way. First, let's go down here, which there's a few big items to get down here. Alright. Just keep going through. This is where we are on the map, just to show you. Apparently I got aggro. Oh, there we go. This is where we are right now. We just ran up this slope here and we went straight across here, which takes you up a little hilltop here. Alright, and then we've got another stone item here. These jellies, they will not attack you unless you attack them, and once you attack one, they're all gonna try and kill you. Let's put the lantern on, just so it's not so dark around here. Hang the wall, and just keep going straight, and you'll come to another graveyard with a bunch more jellies. You see the one in red, those are enemy jellies, but grab the item and get the fuck out of there. Alright? Alright. Look at that. They've all just aggroed you. Alright. So now you're in trouble. They fire projectiles at you, so you want to keep moving. Don't stand still. So, alright. I'm pretty sure. Alright, there's one more item here. Alright, there it is. Which is a blood rose. Also used as a crafting item. You can get those further ahead in the game. There. Alright, now we go back the way we came. Which I'll show you on the map. See, we just explored that little area. We're just going straight this way. And here, this guy's gonna come to life. You just start attacking straight away. Careful now. And he's dead. Alright, so next we want to go straight down this way. Starlight shards. You want to collect these because later on you can trade them in for summonings, as well as something else. I can't remember what it was, but there's locations where you can get it all the time, get loads of them. So in here I just got a cross-legged emote. If you like emotes. So an emote basically is called gestures. Gestures. So what you can do is press triangle on one of the squares and it'll take you to this. And there's the cross-legged emote that we just got. And then you just go to that. Click on cross-legged and he'll sit cross-legged. There you go. Wait. Moving at a steady pace. Now you want to come this way. I couldn't tell you if we're ready for this boss yet. He's quite a tough one. Probably one of the most annoying ones to get used to. We just got his weapon. These guys with the big swords tend to be hard to stagger, especially with this katana. So you want to be using a heavier weapon against them, which I didn't, but you know, I recommend that you do. Right, I just got something there that yeah, an accessory. It increases bow effective range. So what that does, it increases the range in which your arrows will fire, how far out they'll go. So we got that accessory. Some accessories have upgraded versions of them and some of them don't. This is one of those accessories that doesn't have an upgraded version as far as I remember. Actually that might be wrong because with the DLC I think they released an upgraded version of it. By the way, that's the giant that jumps from the top when you go through that gate. It's this giant right here. Alright, so we're exploring this little back area here. You come over here and there's a little pond in one of those, which you don't care about. So, and here we have more giants. But first, let's go back this way. Alright, let's lime over here. Let's get that. Another smithing stone. We like seeing smithing stones. I just wish we could see smithing stones level 2 and 3 at this point. But we're not bothered about it too much. Ooh. Yeah, this is what happens when you get knocked off the horse. Now we're off the horse. Yeah. Right, and we come up here and there's a grace here, and we wanna, and then rest of the grace because we want to cover our stuff. And then we go ahead and pick this up, which is a stone key. Now you want to talk to this chick here.
Everyone is only to have that. Did you know it's quite a
As she gives you another remote, sit sideways.
You're all on your own heading to some ties. Well, that, but I don't have. It's scary.
And then talk to her again.
Oh, I know. Can you tell?
And then talk to her again. She gives you this.
Poor thing, and it'll be glad. It was a pleasure. Oh, tell them I love that I'm finally getting. It was. Oh, tell them I love. I'm finally getting.
Until she's just repeating herself. Alright. Alright. And we want to go in this direction. Alright. Alright. And keep going straight. Keep going straight. Alright. There's an eye there. And we just follow the path through until you see a grace in the distance. And then you can stop here. Alright. And get the grace and then talk to this guy.
Not seeing you names, but let me ask, are you here? Does your despite
My faith holds firm.
Takes me back. Any interest? All I know. Now's the time.
And then you can learn skills from him. There's a few ashes of war in here. You know, if you got the runes, you might as well just buy them all. Alright, so now I got all the skills. We talk to him.
Memento of fine. That's how it grants me.
Alright, so we will meet again. Alright, there we go. Then race to the grace. Right. Now we're gonna kill another night boss, but first we're gonna talk about Ashes of War. Alright, let's take care of our flasks, allocate them. Yep. Now I got another potion added to the mix. Let's see. Alright, so Ashes of War. So, with Ashes of War, they're limited only by the weapon you can equip them to. Now, we're going to equip an Ash of War to the weapon we're currently using, which is going to be very useful for the next boss we fight, which is the Sacred Sacred Blade. It's a holy attack, and holy attacks will help you with the next boss. Honestly, holy attacks are probably one of the most powerful attacks you can use in this game. There are, quite a lot of enemies that are weak to holy. Anyways, you come down here. I think it's nighttime already. It's gonna spawn. No, it won't spawn yet. No, it spawned. Okay, here it comes. Alright. Alright, so. Ooh. Gotta be careful. It's like the problem with this guy is if you target him, it's hard to actually attack him. And now you got this goat on your ass. Yeah, because like when you're trying to dodge into him, you end up dodging towards his head, which is quite irritating. So what you want to do with him is instead don't target. Also, you could probably use the horse if you like, but again, using the horse is probably a bad idea because if you get knocked down, it just leaves you wide open for an attack that is probably going to kill you. This time we'll actually properly prepare for him. But did you notice the huge amount of damage I was doing to him? And that's because of the holy attack. What that Ash of War does when obviously I equipped it to my katana. But first let's change it to nighttime. Last time until nightfall. Right. When you use the actual the skill on the katana, it fires a beam of light, basically a slice of light, and then it coats your katana in in light. And it does light damage, and this guy is super weak to light damage. So yeah, there you go. That's why I was doing so much damage to him, is because of that, basically. Anyways, moving on. So there's a few giants here. Like another thing I'm going to teach you is enemies are used for more than just killing. So there's an item in this statue right here. So what you want to do is you want to lure one of the giants to it. And then he'll break it open. And you can just kill him and get the items that were on there. You got 2 smithing stones and whatnot out of it. You know, it's not the greatest prize in the world, but you know, in case you're curious of what's in there, you know, there you have it. Alright. Right, so now we're gonna come up here. Right. Go around here. Right. We climb up here. Nothing up here. What can you see? There's an item up there. Ooh. Do we want that item, don't we? Oh my goodness. How do we get up there? That's a good question. Right. Anyways, first we're gonna go down this way. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go back down. Here. Alright. Over here is where you drop off, right here. Alright. See the giant over there. Then you just run down this way. Find some enemies over here that you don't care about. Just run right past it. You should meet... Ah, he's gone. Ah. Unfortunately I can't show you this because he's already moved. Probably due to my... to something I did, but... If you want to do his quest line from the start, you can do it on the second run through. Honestly, it doesn't affect the... Encountering him here at the start doesn't affect the quest line, affect you getting the reward at the end of it. Anyways, now we're gonna go down this way. Just so we know where we are. So we came through. It's like we went all the way up here, and when we ran this way, we went to this little hut here. Then we went over here, and over here is where I killed the night boss. And then we ran through here and climbed down, and like, we fought the night boss here, and then we came through here, and so on and so forth. Then we dropped down here into this little area where there was the lake, and then we came down this way, and now we're up here in this area here. So, alright, there's a dungeon right here. Right. Touch great. Let's go ahead and rest so we can have full HP. Alright. And now one of the things about this new attribute that I've equipped to the katana is that on skeletons, after you kill them if you kill them while this katana has while it's coated with light, they'll die instead of, you know, you having to hit them while they're down. See? They just die, and it does a massive amount of damage to them. So you're basically just killing them in one hit, as you can see. Alright, one hit. You know? These enemies are like super weak anyways. Right, instead of going through that doorway over there, you want to come through here first, which is this little gap here. Alright, so you go through here. There'll be some skeleton enemies. But then no big deal now that you have the skill. Alright. Super easy. And now you just got another katana. See? Alright. Let me just drop down here. Alright, let's get our SP back. Like this. Well, the katana we just got is basically the katana we started with, which is this one. Now you got two of them. If you want to dual wield two short swords, you can do so. Now you'll do that, and that opens the door to the boss room. And some enemies will come up. Right then, you know, coming. We go back to the beginning, and through here, and we can go fight the boss. Alright. Use the potion. Get your HP up. You can go to Rest of the Grace first if you want, but I don't feel you need to at this point. Oh dear. This guy likes to dodge a lot, so if you get him in your clutches, just keep attacking, keep attacking. Take the hits. Alright, now we got Assassin Crimson Dagger knife, which is lovely. And another Death Root, which we will show you what they're for eventually. Right, and now we can exit the dungeon. Right. Alright, this is where that dungeon is, up here. Alright. Anyways, so we got a new weapon, so let's go to equip. So there's it gone. Wasn't it a new weapon? Okay, I think I might have confused it. It might have been a key item. Go to inventory. No, it wasn't a key item, so it's not showing. Why isn't it in my inventory? Oh, it was an accessory, my bad. stupid. It looked like a weapon. Uh, okay, so it's an accessory. Critical hits restore HP. So what it means is like every time you do a critical hit is it restores your HP. But funny thing about critical hits are, you know when you break an enemy and you do like a stab attack, that's a critical hit. That's what a critical hit is. And like some games, critical hit isn't like when you sometimes you hit the enemy and it does a critical hit. Unfortunately, that's not how it works in this one. So yeah, it's not the greatest accessory to use. It would be great if like critical hits were just a normal part of your attack, but it's not. It really isn't. And blue feathered branch sword raises defense when HP is low. Again, it's nice, but generally when if your HP gets low enough that this has to take effect, you're probably about to die. Alright. Which makes this accessory kind of pointless. This accessory right here, you lose it when you die, but instead of losing your runes, you lose this instead. But then you would have to have this equipped, which means you would lose the slot for an accessory that might be more useful. Right now we only have the one slot anyways. But I guess if you go into a boss fight and just want to see the boss and not lose your runes in the process, you know, just to test out the wars and see if you think you're ready to face the boss, then you can use that as a way to keep your runes instead of losing them, instead of dying in the boss room and having to go back in to get your runes. And basically, how do I put it, so that, you know, you're not stuck trying to defeat a boss just because you want to get your runes back. Like, you don't have to worry about getting hit anymore. Again, because like, you know, you got the defense to stay alive at this point, so you know, no need for no showy stuff, skillful dodging nonsense. Alright, just hit your opponent and kill him. Alright, yeah. If you want to dodge, then dodge, you know. If you don't feel bothered to dodge, you don't have to. That's the best thing about it. Right, and anyways, let's go. Now we go back this way. Right, so we'll go up this way. Now remember that I am, you know, was curious about how to get earlier. But that's not working. Alright. Why isn't it working? I don't know.
He's still doing good, man.
Cheers. That's somebody knows. Yeah. I'll keep it up as long as I'll do it. I'll finish it. I promise that. I promise all that. Let's see.
Oh wait, BTW Einbody.
This went horribly wrong really fast. I need to back out of this. Alright. Alright. There we go. Just to get safety. And then we're not worrying about losing health here because we're not overpowered. So we're alright. Now we're switching to a short weapon. Alright.
GTGC you man, wish the best for you.
Take care, man. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Now we got another shield. Beast Quest Hunter Shield. Interesting stuff. Let's see. We got equipment, and alright, scroll down to the shields and see what that. Oh, here we go. Now this is a good shield. Alright. Also another good shield. So we got some good shields up in here that we don't even have to level up. Alright. You know. So now we're surviving this because we did the groundwork for it. Like I said, we did the groundwork for it, and now we have enough defense to keep at it. Now, in order to get to the top of that ruin over there, we have to go up here. You know, obviously you can tell it's just by looking at it that you want. You know, and just jump off like so. And now you can get the item you were curious about, which is a Palma, a lance. Alright. And then just scroll back down, because we didn't actually collect all the items down here, because of all the fighting we have to do. Look around a bit, make sure we got everything, and then move past that. Yeah, right then. Let's move on. Alright, now we're gonna go to an area that, well, almost has nothing. This guy on the horse, we want to kill him. The reason is simple. These guys tend to drop some unique stuff. So, we'll kill them for that reason. So yeah, now I just got an Ash of War there, Golden Vow, see? It's why it's important sometimes to just like, you know, kill these enemies that you see around. Because sometimes they drop unique items like that. It's on the Smithing Stone, level 1, which is nice. Right? We can use that on a different weapon. Kill these things and, you know, get some materials. We're out of FP at the moment, so, you know. So we just keep going at it. Alright, come over here. There's like little path in here, you know. Just make sure you're like running towards the wall. You know, and not away from it. And you won't fall down. You know what I'm saying? Alright. By accident. Just make sure you're keeping your character or your horse running towards the wall and not off the wall. I mean, there's nothing here, but you know, you can look if you like, if you're curious, and you know, we be curious, players be curious. Yeah. Alright, now we're gonna fight another NPC. Alright. Unfortunately, we've only got 2 health potions left, but obviously you can prepare yourself before you come here, but, oh. Remember, these guys are designed to kill players, so, you know, they're gonna fight a bit like players. They're gonna dodge attacks. Don't stand on the flames, because they'll hurt you. Pretty badly, actually. He's gonna use a potion, I think. No? Nah. Right, and we got a hammer talisman. So, now we go over here, we pick up this item, which is a PvP item, another PvP item. And then we go in here and open this door. Originally, this was not accessible. We couldn't get into these places. It was just a coliseum. But here you can do doors. So you can, you know, put yourself in, you know, enter a door and fight other players if you feel like it. You know. But you know, we're not doing that. So because we're not here for that. We're not here to kill other players. Right. Well, maybe we are, maybe we're not. Like, you know, well, you know, eventually, you know, I'm probably going to end up fighting another player just to demonstrate something. But yeah, for now we're just going through the game, just exploring the game, nothing more, getting all sorts of things to make it easier for us. Alright, we don't have to run all the way back there, we can just teleport back here, so let's teleport. Now we can get back on a horse and go up. For the most part, I think we've I mean, you know, could you say you would have been able to do that with a short katana? No chance. You know, you could try, but chances are the enemies would have hit you long before you hit them. So anyways, you can go through here and up here. Alright. Alright, so check around here, see if there's any items, you know. Come down here. We saw this area from below, didn't we? See? Alright, there's the Colosseum. Alright. Just around here. Over here. And this way. Alright. Back this way. Keep going this way. This is one of the ashes of war you want to get, so make sure you kill this guy. Oh, there it is. going back this way. We're not gonna go the other way because that's leading towards the first real boss. Alright. So, alright. So we come here. There's like a bridge over here. And an old lady. Talk to the lady. Show her your hands. She likes your hands. She likes them very much so. Alright. Right. Before we go any further, I want to make sure that we've cleared all the green area. Yeah, we've cleared all the green area down here. We're going to go into this castle, this area here eventually, but not right now. I just want to show you that you can skip that area. You do not have to go in there. It's not obsolete, you know. And there's items to get in this pathway anyway, so we'll travel through this pathway. Let's see, and another one of these guys. Storm Wool, Asher Roar, which is a pretty nice Asher Roar, by the way. It can be used. If you learn how to use it, it can be used very well. And it'll help you. So we're gonna keep going through this pathway here. Let's put our lantern on so we can see. You know, it gets quite dark and around here. You can collect any materials along the way. The reason we're doing all this is so that we have an easy time going forward. Right. This pathway. Well, I wouldn't recommend doing what I'm doing right now, because see what just happened? I just got killed. So, don't do anything silly like that. If you're gonna kill those wolves, get off the horse and kill them. Don't try to kill them while you're on the horse. Alright? First of all, you're on a ledge. That means if you make a simple mistake of, you know, pushing the sprint button on your horse, you might end up jumping right off the edge. So if you're gonna kill enemies when you're on a ledge like that, you wanna get off your horse and kill them. Right. Because at least if you're on foot, you can just dodge the attacks. You know what I'm saying? Get to safety, and you can kill them easier as well. Obviously we want to get our runes back, but okay, get to safety. And voila, I'm still alive, Get to safety. Right, now we've actually gone past the castle. Alright, so again, you do not have to do that area. It's a skippable content. It is technically one of the main bosses area where you fight two main bosses, but it's also optional because it doesn't have to be that those two. You don't have to kill those two bosses in particular. You can kill another main boss and still have the same effect. Like there's two other bosses you can kill that, you know, it doesn't have to be these two. So, you know, there's always an option for skipping. Right. Does this chick look familiar to you guys? No? How about, let's talk with
Hello?
her.
Is someone there? My name is Hayata. If I might be so bold, would you donate any? My eyesight has been weak, but when I eat, it will lead me.
Yeah. I'll let you think that through. Right. Anyways, we came as far as we want to get at this point before we actually explore this castle. You're wondering, what about this side of the map? Well, we're not gonna go to this side of the map yet because, quite honestly, I don't feel like we're ready for it. It's, you know, there are quite a few enemies over here that can be quite troublesome, and, you know, I feel like we need to go up a few more, you know, increase our stats and power a little bit more before we go over there. And honestly, going further ahead into this direction is the better option than going in that direction. So we will now finally go face the first boss. Alright. So we'll teleport back to the beginning of the other side. I think I covered pretty much every dungeon, every quest at this point. It's worth caring about. Some of the, most of the quests won't progress past it but they won't progress by doing this part of the story. And some of them, even if they progress a little ahead, it won't hurt the quest line of the reward at the end. But if you're looking for lure, you know, you wanna do it from the start, I guess. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick breather here and make a coffee, and then we'll go into the castle area and face the first boss. First boss. We've been fighting bosses all along. You know, so I guess it's not really the first boss, is it? Right? But I guess the best way to describe it, the first boss that has a cutscene. There you go. Now, we've prepared plenty for this fight. In fact, we're probably way overpowered for this fight. Way beyond what we need. So we're gonna have a super easy fight. Alright, back in a second. let's move on then, shall we? Let's get so. Oh, very good. Right. Well, actually, before we could do that, let's go to the round table. Now's a good opportunity to talk to some of these NPCs. This one guy, for example.
I teach and explore so that one ensuring. By the way,
I see it.
most time you are well.
And you can study sorcery. You can get sorceries, incantations from them. Oh look, incantation we can use. These incantations are actually very useful. Just to be clear, they're worth getting 100%.
May the golden order shine.
Right.
I'm known as Teedma. Those who all the more. Unless you. Well, with a prowess. How would you like? If you're inclined, then I'll introduce. I have a matter in the beast. What say you? Very well. I've marked the. It will lead you.
Right.
I'm the honor of. By the way, she's my servant. Take your eyes off if you find her. Be sure to. She's a servant. She's been like him. I've lost count of them, honestly.
And then this guy. That guy we're talking to that one. She's already here. Damn. Okay, so.
Rita, my name isn't this the round table? I never knew, although I'm still looking.
We skipped a part of it, but it's fine. You can do it again the second walkthrough.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own. The girl you
talk about her.
I saw in their eye.
Right.
I see nothing special. I'm trapped. That's all there is.
Yeah.
Well, no grudge my being a beside, despite my disciting.
They have a lot of dialogue. You can strengthen. Let's see if we can strengthen our weapons. Nope. Not. We can get enough stones for that. It's fine. It's okay. We don't need to increase our weapons right now. We're powerful. We're pretty powerful. Talk to her again.
You're telling? I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask Matt. Certainly, I know he's. I can tell.
And then west at the Grace. I think. No. Okay, we gotta go talk to him now. And one more time.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Right.
The girl. Are you out to step absurd? I would find out doubt.
Alright, and we're gonna go back and talk to her again.
I suppose I'll ask Matt. I suppose I'll ask Master.
So I think at this point you rest at the Grace. And then okay, she's not here anymore, so she's moved. And here you go.
I have you to thank. I can happy I'm as yet. But and if there's I search Roderica.
Now you can level up your summonings. So you got these are the regular summonings, and these are the unique summonings. The more powerful ones, the more useful ones, I guess, is more to the point. Don't get me wrong, these ones can be useful, like the wolves have been very useful. But, you know, these guys are the ones you want more. But we're not gonna waste any items on these guys. The reason is because there's a summoning far better than these that we can get later on. That will actually help us a lot more. This guy never talks. In fact, he's gonna try to kill you later on. He does give you an emote though. Emoji, emote, whatever. Alright. So we've talked to all of these guys. Alright. So this guy's quest line. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and carry it on. But first, let's go talk to one more NPC, which is this one right here. Alright.
Greetings, I am circumstance. Great champ. Perhaps you might doing so. And you, do you think it where I come from?
And yes. Okay. Weird thing about to happen. Don't worry about it. It's, you know.
You are very.
Okay, she gives you this item, right?
What you know it is, but come back to me. I will take you.
Every time she gives you that item, she gives you a negative buff. You can't see it right now, but yeah, you can. Right there, it is. That red symbol underneath the stamina bar, which is the green bar. The red symbol, that's a negative buff. As you can, I don't know if you can see it, but there's an arrow pointing downwards. That means it's a negative buff, and it's decreasing your the amount of HP you have. So in order to remove that buff, you basically go into your inventory. Scroll down and use this item that she gave you. And then when it wears off, the negative buff will also wear off. You can just rest at a grace and speed it up, I think. There we go. And now it's gone, so now your HP is back up. As you can see, you're missing a portion of your HP that you shouldn't be missing. And down here is an enemy that you can fight that also gives you an item. But once you jump down, you have to defeat that enemy, otherwise you can't get out. Unless you die. Alright. So jump at your own peril. Alright. Which I'm doing. Alright. If you take the initiative, it's a pretty quick, easy fight. So he just gave you a Taunter's Tongue. Inventory. Which is... Taunter's Tongue. I think it was a key item. Inventory. I can't remember what the hell it is. Taunter's Tongue. Where is it? There it is. What a Taunter's Tongue does, it lures invaders. So basically, if you activate this item right here, reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs. So what this does, it reveals summoning signs, which usually are the statues, the little statues that you activate in front of dungeons. And then you activate lure, this Taunter's Tongue. It will allow players to invade your world to try and kill you, or you can, kill them before they kill. And what happens is if you defeat them, you get a whole bunch of runes. But you also have to be good enough to actually beat these players. So it's not something I would recommend doing, but it can be fun sometimes. So go for it if you feel like it. So that's that done. So we're gonna go ahead. Also, a warning about invaders: like when they invade you, don't try to attack them straight away because there's a delay before you can even do any damage to them. So there's a short delay when they're summoned. When they first get summoned, there's like a 10-second delay, I think. I think it's about 10 seconds where they're impervious to attacks, which some players take advantage of because they know it. But not like I'm telling you that delay is there. So if you see a player an invader pop out of nowhere, avoid them for like 5 to 10 seconds, and then you can start attacking them. That also means you gotta survive for that long before you can actually attack them. But most of the time they spawn so far away from you that you don't have to worry about it. But there are occasions where they'll pop right close to you. Anyways, we've gotten everything we can get down here, so we'll go here and return to the start like you would in a dungeon. It will just take you back to the top of the round table. Right. Right, so we've done that. What else have we left undone? Just to be sure. Okay, we're gonna do this because I feel like it's something I should explain now rather than later. So, when they put a red mark on the map, it's a point of interest basically. You go there and you do whatever you're supposed to do there. In this occasion, he's basically telling you to go through this portal, which we're going to do. There's no real danger in this, so it's alright. And what it will do is it will take you to the corner of the map on the right side. Let's go ahead and zoom out, and you can see where we are now. So now we're up here in the red area, which I said we weren't going to do yet. And there's this guy right behind you. Now, as long as you don't attack him or run past him, he won't attack you. He'll leave you alone. So what you want to do when you get here is open these doors. Alright. And activate this grace. So you can teleport here anytime you want. And then go talk to this guy. And give him the death roots. This.
I smell feeding tarnished. I shall
Hey.
thee. Feed me.
Alright, and he gives you stuff like the seal he just gave you and the beast eye he just gave you. And then hand over the second root.
Feed me.
And he gives you an incantation. So he'll every time you give him a death root, he'll generally give you something. You can give him up to 10. But yeah, let's go into incantations. So this is what we just got, which is it basically flings some rocks at the enemy, which can be pretty good. The potency, if you have the potency for it, it can be pretty effective against enemies. And you only need your faith to be 10. So, you know, you don't need a lot to upgrade your stats too high. This one can be decent as well if you. This requires you to be up close and personal. This one just flings a fireball at your enemies. If they're weak to fire, it's pretty useful. We'll go more into it another time. We will raise our status so we can use the majority of these spells. Because, you know, being able to heal yourself is going to be helpful. Like this spell right here, it will heal you yourself as well as nearby allies. So, like if you had a group, if you had 2 players with you and and they needed healing, you could just cast this and it would heal them as well, and you at the same time, as long as they're in range. This one elevates poison buildup, which means it removes poison if you're poisoned. This one increases magic negation increases magic damage negation, which means you'll be more magic spells will do less damage to you, basically. This one increases fire damage negation, so, you know, same as the magic one, only with fire. This one is holy. Now this is a really good one. So like if you got multiple enemies around you, this one can basically kill any enemy, like depending on the potency again, you can kill lots of enemies easily and knock them back. So, you know, you're not over, let's say you got a group of enemies coming at you, if you time it right, you can knock them all back. This works on most enemies, even players. So yeah, one of the best spells you can have in this, incantations you can use as well. Yeah. We'll go into sorcery another time, but yeah. Alright. So now you go back to the round table again. And we talk to him again.
You've met then owing to, I think you've the power of... I serve that I might put following on those who live their mere existence, and so it is.
Alright, study incantations. You got 2 good incantations you can buy here. Go ahead and buy them if you haven't got enough runes. Well, you can get more runes. Hold on. Don't really want to use those runes, the items I have in stock right now, so let's see, in order to get some extra runes real quick, like we'll just, I don't know, we'll go kill a giant. Alright, easy. The giant will give us 1k runes easy. I mean, you don't really have to worry about getting that spell just yet. You gotta think 1k runes. Now we got enough runes to buy it. Alright. Go back there. Alright, talk to him again.
Thank you. So what can I do?
And buy that one. So now you got both of his kind of incantations. So we're pretty much done with him for now. And now we can actually progress further. Alright, let's do this. Alright, we go back here. Now, another thing we want to do is check our equipment. Simple as checking my helmet. Do we have anything better than this helmet right now? I guess this one is slightly better. This one has got a lot of negatives. Honestly, I don't feel like we need to upgrade our armor right now. So we're just gonna go ahead and make our way to the first boss. The first boss with a cutscene. We'll call him that. Now you don't want to run for the middle, you want to run down the side. Now you can just kill them as they come at you. Alright. Alright, no, easy time. Oh, right, we almost screwed up there. Alright. And we're getting our potions back, so we're not worried about anything. So now you can quickly look around and see if there's anything here where we can get. And there's nothing, so we move on. Right. Then just quickly rest. Also, all those guys are gonna respawn. Right. Right, this is another NPC you can summon to help you with this fight. So we'll do that because it will make the fight easier, but at the same time not really. One thing you gotta know about summoning NPCs as well as players is it actually increases the boss's stats and defense. It's based on the fact that, you know, 3 versus 1, you know, it's too easy. So let's make the boss's defense better and HP longer, you know, or something like that. So I actually don't recommend doing these bosses with other players or NPCs, but for the quest's sake, we're calling him. And also, I don't think we're gonna have a hard time here. So, also, we did get an item that will help us in this fight as well, which is this Morget Shackles. So what it does, so we want to equip that first. Like, let's equip it to a slot down here, so it's easy access. What it does, it chains down the boss that we're about to face for a short amount of time, but it gives us enough time to dish out some good damage to him. Alright, next, so before we go through this gateway, we're going to use the potion, the next potion, you know, so now we got our defense and our HP healing, run in. Now you can watch the cutscene.
Foul tarnish.
I'm gonna skip it, but yeah, you can watch the cutscene and enjoy it. Yeah, see? There we go. Notice that we're still alive, even though we've been hit a fair amount of time. Oh yeah, you beat me. And there's the bleed effect. Right. Yeah, we're not having to do a lot. You're in a desperate situation. You have no backup. We haven't used our summoning yet, so we can use that. Oof. We still got loads of potions left. Oof. I feel like I shouldn't win this right now because I feel I'm not showing you. Well, you kind of need to learn his attack pattern, but at the same time, like, it's simple. We've already won this, like, as simple as doing that. I mean, we've already won. I mean, was there ever any doubt? But yeah, we won that easily. Right. He barely did any damage to us, and, you know. And I wasn't even dodging everything, you know, properly. So, yeah. If you're still having a hard time off, there's nothing I can do about that. You just need to practice, is all. You know, you can move backwards to avoid his low blows, or, you know, just roll to the side or into him. Also, some of these attacks have like a slow, how do you say, a delay. Like he literally hangs the attacks up. But you can see when he's about to hit because he starts moving his arm down. As soon as you see his hand about to move down, that's when you need to dodge in to the left or to the right, whichever one feels more right to you. But you would generally dodge left and right. Dodging backwards generally won't work because his attacks are frontal, which means if you dodge backwards, you're actually going to get hit because he's got a very long reach. Hence why you generally don't dodge backwards. So anyways, as you've seen so far, we just exploring this little area on the bridge. And then you come down here, over to this side. And there's a little hole here, which, you know, you can use to get back to the staircase. Alright. So Now we're back up here. I think we got everything down there. Yeah, we did. I'm pretty sure about it, but just let's double check just in case. There's a lily down here. Yeah. But then we can just like we can just teleport back to the Grace. Alright, so after every boss fight there's usually a Grace, so you just activate that Grace straight away and you can rest and then carry on from there.
You there?
Right.
Come over here, would you?
Decision making times.
It's tightly cooked. The gods, you'll breach the...
I'm trying to figure out at this point whether to what to tell you about this guy and what to do with him. Whether or not it's the right thing to do his quest line or not. All right, it's worth doing his quest line. So we're gonna suffer a little because of it, but it's worth it. All right. I don't know. Basically, this guy is gonna try to kill you as you explore this castle various times. But since I'm guiding you, it shouldn't be an issue. Okay, a statue here. Alright, activate that. Go through here. Get that. Now you go up here instead of down because I'll show you in a second of that. So you can just use the knives or a bow and arrow, which you do have, to kill the birds so they don't disturb your peace while you're trying to explore this place. Alright, so rest of this place here. Alright, get a statue here. I feel like we need to get something to better deal with those birds, because I don't feel like those throwing knives are enough. Plus it's missing a lot. But it works, I guess. It does the trick. So we go here. Get some materials. Obviously this leads there, but we want to go this way. I mean, you're strong enough to kill them pretty easily, and you know, because the defense is pretty high. You know, you're not really suffering, but you know, if you know, dodging those burst attacks can be quite taxing. Anyways, we've come down here and killed the birds. And we can get the item that's down here, which is just bolts. So to be fair, it's not worth coming down here, but so hopefully I save you the trouble of wasting your time and coming down here, and you can just move ahead instead of coming all the way over there for a bunch of bolts. Alright, we've activated the statue, we've activated the grace. We will rest at the grace anyways. Alright, let's go up here. Right. This guy's gonna pull a bunch of enemies. But that's the beauty about this katana, is that it just works so well, you know? Those throwing knives work really well. Two enemies here. I'll kill them. There's an enemy walking back and forth over there. If you want to sneak around and sneak out behind them, do this. And then just wait. Wait. And wait. And wait. I'm not the sneaky type, I can tell you that much. I would already come at him. Oh yeah, you can do that if you want to be safe. Alright. Right, let's move on to the next part. Going up this ladder here. Now, you want to wait. Alright, now just go through. Get these here items. Alright. You see where that guy is? Right. Just drop there. That's the enemy we killed earlier. Again, you just walking slowly. Like when they're on a staircase like that, just press the attack button, which is R1, right? And you'll knock them off the ladder. And you can come up here, and then you'll be here, where this guy is. Here. Right, here's the tricky part, right? When you go into this room, you're gonna get locked in. Because remember that guy that we talked to at the start of this place? Yeah, he's gonna trap us in there. So we'll have no choice but to kill the enemy in there. Also, let me remove that because we no longer have that. So we're gonna have to kill the enemy in there. So you can use the potion or not if you feel comfortable. If you don't feel comfortable with it, make sure you heal. Open it up. Go in. And there we go. Now we're locked in. And that's why we got this weapon. Even though we sacrificed a hit, you know, he got to give us one whack. But it was worth it because we basically destroyed him afterwards. And we just got, I believe it was an accessory. Yeah, it was an accessory. Also, now that we've defeated that first boss, we can now equip 2 accessories. Now, enhanced guard counters. This is like when you use a shield and you counter. Like, actually, I can show you that. Alright, I'll show you that actually. Let me equip a shield. Shield with 100% punctual. That's the kind of shield, you always want a shield that has 100% punctual. Because that way it blocks 100% on punctual attacks. That means as long as the attack is punctual, it won't go through the shield's defense. This one has parry on it. This one's no skill. No skill. I'll show you parry another time, but for now I just want to show you what a shield can do. And of course you want a fast swinging blade because you want the counter to be as fast as possible. Otherwise the enemy will, like, you know, attack you before you can even counter them. So, like, we'll equip the talisman. It's for curved swords, so I'm not sure it'll work with this katana, but you know, it doesn't hurt to show you. Actually, let me equip this instead. So now I got more stamina, and my stamina gets increased further. But you know, there's nothing wrong with showing you what a counter is. Well, also, when you're in the midst of a critical hit, the enemies can't even kill you. They hurt you because you're in animation. Okay, here. When you break an enemy's guard, you get an instant critical hit attack. Right. But you have to be quick about it, otherwise you'll miss your chance to get that critical hit in. Basically, that's it. Like when they hit your shield, you hear a ding, ding, and that is your cue to hit R2 and use the counter attack, basically. And that usually breaks most weak enemies. But right now I'm actually heavy, so I need to take the shield off or something else off. Alright, we'll take the shield off because we're not relying on it. Let me go back up. Now there's a guy behind this, and he's gonna try and kill you. Or and then there's this guy here. Right. Moving on. Right, we're gonna need this sword next. Because we got one of those big dudes again. So go ahead. Trick is to get the upper hand as quickly as possible. Now we're gonna go here. Good. And drop here. Alright. And we can get that. Okay. Now we go back up. Alright. Now we can go over here. And we got a grace, so now we can rest in the grace. Alright. Oh. Wish. Now I'm gonna take a quick breather. Alright. Alright. Right. Alright, first we're gonna go through this door here. Alright, there's a statue right here. Activate that. Now there's some birds we have to deal with. Alright, no bird. Then we're gonna go through here. No, we'll do this afterwards. I'm gonna go through here first. Right. You see an item at the end, but it's a trap. Got the item now. Right, item here. Alright. So now we're here. Alright, we want to drop down this side. And there's an item right here. Some more katana, some more of those tiny blades that you want to drop in here. And talk to this guy. He helps us on the first fight.
I'm looking for when I'm not hot enough about this place is not exactly a I see you can see it well. Enjoy it while you can. I'm tiny, but still, I'm privy to. Would you care to learn as a fellow?
And you can learn some spells off him as well. So learn these spells. Wow, these are ashes of war, so you can use them on staffs rather than swords. Basically, every weapon has its own ash of war you can use. Right, and we're going to this one. So we're just gonna wait. We'll heal, just in case. Wait for him to come. Alright. Now, you want to go switch to the target behind him. Alright. Alright, and then right. And now right. Over here. There's a guy right here. Don't jump down. Or down there yet. Alright, go ahead and kill this guy. heal. And that guy. Switch katanas. Then climb up here. You can open this door here. There's a guy right here. Kill him. Come back here. There's a guy right here. Open that. Get this item. Also, you can kill this thing from up here. Oh, never mind. Heal. And we're dead. Alright. Didn't mean to do that, but it's okay. Alright. Obviously I did that in a way that wasn't good. Let's see. Do we want to go through here again? No we don't. Alright, we've been through there, we've done that, we don't need to go through there. Obviously we want to get our runes back, but there's another way we can go, which, you know, we'll do that now. Alright. Both ways lead to the same location, so you don't have to worry about knowing which way to go. So it doesn't really matter which way you go. So you wanna, over here you wanna go down here first. And then that guy will go over there. Now if you don't want any hassle, what you can do is you can sneak by him like this. And then take him out. That way he won't wake up these guys. He's one of those guys that has the horn, so he sounds that horn and these guys are going to be on your ass. Now you can take your time moving on. Alright. From here, you go this, and then, you know, just keep your character facing the wall, jump across, you know, keep your character facing the wall, so you're not, you know, falling off the edge, and then you can just drop down here, and get this keystone, Stone key. There's a bird right below us. Can you see that? Alright, so. Oh, which cave? Oh yeah, and we lost our runes. Right, but it's no biggie. It's like we're not trying to get runes anyways. Anyways, go back up. I feel like I need to take a step back here and go find a more appropriate method of killing those birds, because I totally forgot about them. Yeah, he's cooled them, but that's okay. Alright. That's what I originally intended to do, but you know, didn't quite work out the first time. The point to take from that is I targeted the bird so that way my hits would actually land on the bird as opposed to missing. Because this katana has got quite a reach, so it's quite easy to smack the birds around with it. Without, you know, with very little effort. And then the other guy's gonna come up behind you, or, well, thought he was, but he didn't. Alright. He's just hitting a wall instead. Alright. Alright. What you got? One of them is lazing about. Yeah, how rude, you know? Your teammates are getting killed and you're lazing about. Right. 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 Yeah. Then you're up here. Cool talisman. Right. Let's check that one out, shall we? Enhance jump attacks. Now this is a good accessory. Alright. So what it does is when you do a jump attack, it makes it more potent. And it does more damage basically. So now we go back this way. And now we can go down there. Well, we could go down there, but we're not going to. Not yet. Instead, we're going to go down this way. Alright. Which leads us here. Now you see two enemies over there. You can adjust the aim of your to hit the target you want to hit. And also remember to move your character backwards every time you launch a projectile, because he moves slightly forward. So you want to move him back each time. Because this blade staggers them, it's actually one of the best weapons to use against them. Now you can go down there right now, but you don't want to go down there yet. There's still a boss to explore here, so we're gonna do that. When you see them glowing, you know they dropped an item. Go up here, grab this item here. You can use the roof as a shortcut to get to that side over there, but we're not going to do that. There's further normal stuff to explore in this direction. The guys with a big axe, you need to, they're like the other guys. You need to stagger them, with a big weapon. So what you want to do here is aggro the first guy, and then come back here. He'll chase you. And then the other guy comes along, and wait for him to come, so you're not fighting on a bridge. Right, good. And we're out of FP. Right. So over here, you want to kill that guy in the distance. Oh snap. Oh god, that went wrong so fast. God, that definitely wasn't the right way to go about it. Alright. Now here's my problem. I need ranged attacks. I got the bows and arrows. But they're not strong enough. So I need something that will work. I can just come through here this time. Drop onto the ledge here, and then just jump on this roof. Come this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. You can just ignore those two over there and just drop here. Drop over here. That guy's dangerous because like he's using a short sword, which is the swings are actually faster than mine, which makes it problematic. Alright. So we went about taking out that guy in the worst way possible. So let's go. You can just jump off. You don't have to use the ladder. You can descend here. Again, you can just jump off. You don't have to, or rather walk off. You don't have to use the ladder. You know, normally I'd go about killing these guys, but I'm gonna leave it for now. Alright, this is sealed up, but there's a way to get in there. So we're gonna go back up. I don't know why I'm being so thorough with this place. Honestly, don't really need to do all this stuff. Because I'm just trying to make sure you get all the items, right? So now we got a crossbow and whatnot. So at this point we can just jump down and go back up this way. Wait for it, and now. Look down. Whoop. I'm just gonna ignore that guy for now. And we're gonna go through here. Alright, light on. Go up here. There. Now we're gonna face that big ass thing. Oof, heal. This is a one-time kill enemy, so yeah, it's alright. Once it's dead, it stays dead. So, yeah, you didn't waste any effort there. Right. I'm pushing that. Okay, now items here. There's dogs over there, so be careful and take care of them as swiftly as possible. We got the Crimson Hood, right? And here's the lift button. So we can go back up. So now we're back up here. We can rest. Alright. Now we're gonna go deal with an enemy we probably, I don't think we're ready for, but found a way to deal with those birds. Alright, isn't that fantastic? Right, so at this point, right, just go move towards the side in an angle, never like straight forward because you might end up going too far and you end up dropping down. Again, move in an angle. You got a nice wooden shield there. Alright. Then just drop down here. And afterwards, you just drop here. And, you know, scary moment, but it's okay. Storm assaults. Alright. So that's a pretty cool Ash of War. Alright. Now for the real toughie. Here we go. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna tell you this guy is gonna be easy, and honestly, I'm not gonna tell you to keep fighting him either. Alright. No. I can't think of a simple way to defeat him, to be honest. Because I can't think of a simple way to defeat him, we're not going to fight him. Alright. He's probably the only boss enemy that in this game that I think everyone's gonna have a hard time with it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how easy I try to make it look. He's one of those enemies in the game that just isn't easy. And the reasons are simple. Right? They have this constant attack pattern. It means they just keep on attacking there's almost no opening for them, for you to attack, unless you're using magic, which means you just gotta keep moving backwards and casting those spells until they're dead. And that's pretty much the easiest way to defeat those guys, without having to dodge every single attack and countering at the right times. So, to make it simple, we're not going to touch this enemy until we can defeat it simply. So, we'll leave that enemy alone. What it gives you is, well, it's kind of cool to use, but it's not, what's the word? It's not, practical, I guess. You wouldn't really use it in a boss fight. And, you know, you wouldn't really want to, because it's just not practical, to be honest, in a real fight. Alright. Alright, I can need a quick breather. I really need to stretch my legs. Alright, I'll be back. Right. Now that we decided that that's not a simple enemy to defeat right now, because it's not simple. So, you know, we're not ready for it, so let's carry on. Alright. So, let me see. The only places left to explore in this place are, let's see. Wait for it. And now. So this time we'll just jump down. We've been in here because that was where the lift is. Now we're gonna go in here. Alright, and get the iron we saw from above. And then use the stone key here to unlock this area. There's 2 enemies in here, but you want to get the big weapon out for them. Alright. Alright, we got a blade. There's one guy still out here now. Alright. There's nothing out here anyways, but hey. Now we want to go back this way. Alright, let's turn the light on. Alright. Look at the pretty picture. Alright, now move on. Alright. Kill these guys. Alright. If you attack them before they cast it, it will interrupt them. Every single time. Forgot about this guy. Alright, we're gonna kill him. It's okay if you take a hit. As long as you don't give him time to do anything else. Mimic Veil. Mimic Veil, what it does, it's an accessory. Well, no, not an accessory, something you can equip like you would the potions or the daggers. And what it does, it mimics items, so it turns you into an item. So like if I use it right now, Mimic Veil, where is it? There we go. It will turn me into, see? One of these. And if you keep using it, it will keep changing you into a different shape of some sort. Alright, let's get the I guess let's get the fast katana here because alright, deal with these guys first. Woof. Heal. Alright. Let's heal again. Notice how I easily cut through all of them like it's nothing? This guy just standing there waiting for something. Now you can just collect all the items that they dropped. And go up here. And turn the lantern on. So you can see. Use the big sword. I mean, it's self-explanatory at this point. What you need to do is an open area. Right, now there's a dog and a big dude over there, so what you want to do is get the attention of the dog first. Try to kill the dog. And then, I got no stamina left. Oh, I forgot to target him. Even though you got no FP, it still works. But I've run out of stamina. I ran out of stamina at the worst possible time. So this is what happens when you run out of stamina. If you use up your stamina like that, you end up not being able to move or dodge or anything. You're just basically stuck in place. So, you know, I'm showing you literally everything at this point. Okay, now I'm going to show you a shortcut to get where we already were, which is like the fastest and safest way to get there, probably. Alright, so just do this, go down here, this, alright, and then just jump here, alright, and then you can just jump down, and then jump here. Also, let's go down here because we haven't explored this area, so we got bring out this katana up because there's tons of rats in here. Alright, and they're gonna come at you and hard, alright. Move back, roll back, roll back. Roll back, roll back, roll back, heal. Body rats. Alright. When you're dealing with multiple enemies like that, then it's best to do that. So here you'll find an item, and once you unseal this, you go down here where you will find another seal, and go for it. Yep, a goatskin prayer book. So you take the prayer book to the monk inside the at the round table. So this is where it leads. This is where the ladder leading up to where we were earlier at the top. So one of the reasons you want to come here as well is because you'll see in a sec. This guy's always like that. Else you want to kill these guys because you know, they're going to launch these things at you when you're down there. And you don't want that. Obviously, you know, we're not at a point where we're so overpowered that we're having a super easy time here because, yeah, I slightly underestimated it. So, yeah, now we're gonna go here. So, in this room, you got a grace. Don't drop down. And now you can, use this to open the gate. So now the gate is open, and you can just jump here. And collect these items, and there's another grace just outside the gate, which is where we started from when we entered here. Now we want to kill these guys. When they're constantly hitting you like that, just back up, you know, roll back. Because, you know, if you keep trying to attack them, all you're going to end up doing is dying. For the big guys, as usual, use the big weapon. These skinnier guys with the bows are pretty easy to kill. As long as you like time it right. Alright. And keep moving side to side because that's the best way to dodge those. Oh my goodness. We've used up all our potions. That's not good. Alright. Come on, big guy. Alright, because there's an enemy here, but on the plus side, we still have our summoning, and we got this. So we'll use that, and get our summoning out, use the potion, and here comes the big bad boss. Whoop. So he gives you a bunch of items and like, alright, so now that we're here, we can activate this grace, but we're not going to go down this way yet. There is an item you can get at the top, so it might be worth just grabbing that real quick. A talisman, alright. Right, so after that, we just want to teleport back here. It's the fastest way to get there. To get past all that stuff that we've been through already. And then, again, we go straight up. Because we would just want to go skip past all that. Alright. But a certain weapon we can actually take an even better shortcut. But because we haven't got that weapon, we're doing this. So just run through these guys this time. Get your rouge back. You can activate the statue. Go to the grace quickly. Hopefully you can rest before he gets to you. Or you can kill him. Right. If you kill him enough times, you'll get his sword. Right. You can pull this lever to go up. But before we do that... No, we'll go up actually. Alright. Let's go. So... Go through here. You go down here. Kill this. And gives you another Ash of War. You can activate the statue. And if you go down here, there's the grace right here. And over here you have the boss room. And some enemies over here. But we'll deal with them later. First we're gonna go to another area of this place. Alright, get rid of it. That's right, this attack even affects this big thing. And attack these guys. You get those pots because, you know, you use them to craft pot weapons and stuff like that. Right. So next you want to go right through here. Pick up some items. Jump up here. And then from here, jump here. You can jump down because you can just get back up afterwards. Kill the bird and switch weapons. Oh dear, nothing went wrong there. Go back, go back, go back, go back, heal.
Yo, black of you still doing good, man. Oh wait, PGW, I'm goody. Well, IGTGC, you man, wish the best for you.
Oh dear. That went wrong because of my FB. It's another thing we need to fix. We need to like work on our stats a bit more now, because you know, this is a learning lesson. But we'll do it after this castle. Alright. Because, you know, we're not struggling, we're just making mistakes, to be honest. Like, I would say that's more like what's happening, to be honest. Again, alright, let's kill the bird first. And then we get the item. That went a lot easier this time because we had FP. Alright. Right. So we're gonna fix the problems that we're having right now. After later on, so that we're not having these problems further ahead. Right then. Alright. This is part of that wizard's quest line. And that's why we're going down this way. So we just do this. Again, you know, always, you know, face the wall. You know, move your character facing the wall so you're not falling right off the edge. And again, like in a diagonal way, face your character in a diagonal way and then press jump. So that way you're not jumping too far. Alright. From here, we can go open that door real quick. Now that we've opened this door, we can rest at this grace real quick so we can get our potions back. And then carry on exploring downwards. Alright. So next you want to do is you want to drop off here, then jump, and then jump some more. And then do a rolling, and kill the bat. If it doesn't kill you first. And then you get that item. And then you can just drop off here. And then you can just like over here, make sure you're facing the camera, your character in the right direction, and just hit forward. And then you can just jump. Wait. Oh, forgot about that. Let's go get that first. Alright. Not bad. Alright, so face your character in the right direction, and then just go. And then you can just jump off here. And then drop off here, jump here, drop off here, pick the item up, Oh, there's rats down here. Whoosh. Bloody rats. And if you listen closely, there's one of those bug things here. Slowly go to it, target it, and it will give you a incantation. And you may find this place confusing, but it's really like straightforward. Go for there, here, and through here, and then, well, you know, you can go down here, see this, but it just leads you back to where you came from. So you want to go down here until you see this. Now a big enemy is gonna, big boss is gonna show up down here, so you want to prepare for battle. Alright, and I'll drop down. Wait for it to show up. Again, it's one of those enemies where you kind of want to roll into it. Oh. But we're not having a simple time with it, are we? Because we're having to use a lot. Do a lot just to do any damage to it. So I feel like we need to reevaluate what we're doing here. I thought we were ready for this, but so far it's been pretty tough actually. I wouldn't call this easy at all, or simple. So we'll ignore those bosses for now. But I do need to defeat the first boss here. So, honestly, I think we're good enough to defeat the boss of this place, at least. Plus, we're gonna get some help in defeating it, so we're alright.
You were a fine warrior. Your mistake was your choice. Let the winds lift you. Well, tarnished, I am Nefel. I'm here by decree. How utterly this grafting is tainted the... If you ask,
talk to this girl.
I'm certain for... Apology as fellow down whatever. Apology as fellow down whatever.
Right, she'll actually help us in the fight against this boss, making it for an easy time. Alright. Over here we can get another one of those golden seeds. Alright. We're just gonna head it. Oh, actually no, we're not skipping this. As long as it's only the giant that chases us, we're good, we're good. Alright, come on, big guy. Yeah, we got what we wanted, we got what we wanted. Let's just go to the grace and rest. Alright. Right, we got the painting, now we can move on. Right. Actually, we don't have to do that anymore. Right. Because we already got the grace near the boss room and we've already done the cutscene with the girl. We just go ahead and teleport to the bull race next to the boss room so we can actually fight the boss. Now, she's right here. We'll summon her. And we're going to summon the wolf as well this time. Just going to go in. And now you can watch the cutscene. And, you know. And now I'm going to call my wolves. Alright, first order of business, roll towards the boss. When he starts doing that, you want to roll backwards. On the second phase, you want to run towards him. And run around him, right? Whoops. When he's doing that, you can't really do anything about it, so just wait. Right, we luckily we moved back for that. Wait for it. As soon as you see him with the axe in the air, right, I mean, that's when you roll into him, right? It was pretty easy because he was mostly distracted by her, so that worked out perfectly.
Bathed in rays of gold.
So having distractions in the boss fight is very helpful. You know, that's why you use summons. You know, you use them to get the boss distracted enough that he is not paying too much attention to you. Okay, rest here and that guy should show up. Here we go.
What a pathetic excuse. Oh, he got what I tell you though. He had.
And you can buy some stuff off him. No, we don't really need that stuff. Over that. We can come back and buy all this stuff later, so we won't waste runes on him. Alright. Alright, this is where you get the item for another quest. Not in here, obviously, this is just a dead end, but here. So, you go through here. And you can just drop down here, then go to the back here, and here you'll find the item you need. And then once you've got that item, you can talk to that lady again and give her what she asked for. So you go to the grace here.
Hello? Would you
Hello.
give me time on a pilgrim when I eat? Oh, now I can feel you are most kind. May the blessing.
And she gives you an emote as you wish.
You are most kind. May the blessing of.
And that's all she says, and then you just rest at her grace and she'll disappear, right? And then you'll see her again in another location. But that's beyond the point at this point. We know what we need to do. We need to make this even simpler. First, we're going to go back to one of the graces we activated earlier. And you remember this place? Alright. Now we're going to go through here. Now, this is where, we go to a tower. Now, you're going to have some big-ass giants popping out of the woodworks. So what you want to do is you want to keep running towards them. Alright. Like this. Keep going. And then give yourself a moment to get your FP back up, and then just keep running towards them. Wait for this, and then this one, the end, just wait behind the pillar, and then run towards him. You don't want to bother killing them. There's no point. and then just go straight to this portal here. Press triangle and tap yes, and you'll be teleported to the other side. Alright, over here, there's like birds and shit all the way around here. So you can just kill these birds. So you can use this. Get that item because it's, you know, what that gray hand does is increases your the item drop rate. So when you kill enemies, there's more likely chance of it dropping the items you want. So I've gone down there, I've collected the item. So after that, you just want to go down here. So we've made it up to this point with just bare minimum so far. We've done some leveling up. We've killed a fair amount of bosses and collected some accessories. So it hasn't been that difficult so far. Alright then. Grab the grace. To be fair, you won't be coming back up here anyways. There's actually, like, I don't understand the point of a grace up here because you're not even gonna come back here, like, until the second run through. So yeah, there's the tower. This is where we came. We basically just crossed the entire tower. So now we got what we call a great rune. What a great rune does. First you have to equip a great rune. So you go rest of grace, go down to great runes. It gives you a little description here of what it is. You can read that. Then you just press X and then you can read on the side it will tell you what it does. Raises all attributes. So there you have it. So now you've equipped a great rune and now you can use a rune arc. The rune arc allows you to use the great rune, basically equip it. So now I'm going to equip the great rune and it's increased all my stats. So all my stats are up by I think 5 points. And it stays permanently as long as you don't die. If you die, you have to reuse another great rune arc. Rune arcs can be obtained by helping other players or defeating other players. You can also get them in-game. There are locations where you can pick them up. Certain enemies will drop them as well, like rats will drop them. Very rare, but they will drop them. But the way I find best to get them is by helping players. Because, well, all I gotta do is help them kill a few bosses and, you know, that's easy for me. Alright, And once you get the victory, you get a rune arc, and you get some runes as well on top of it. So you're helping the player. You get a rune arc, you get runes. Win-win, man. What's not to like about it? You're helping, you know. You get to feel good about yourself for helping someone, and you're getting, a rune arc and runes, which will help you level up as well. So I don't see a downside. But sure enough, the amount of runes you get isn't like a lot, but it's still decent. I'd rather kill a boss than fight other players any day. I find it more enjoyable. Right. Now that we've done this, we will go back here. Now, like we did the first time, I'm going to skip a lot of stuff just to get to the location I want to get to so we can progress our stats even further and actually start using sorcery and incantations to further increase the simplicity of this run through, because we obviously had a hard time with that run because we didn't have those other factors involved. So what we want to do is we want to increase the stats that allow us to use these things and widen our arsenal, or our capability, so that we're able to adjust for every situation, as well as being overpowered. So the first thing you want to do after you've activated that grace, if you want to follow me to what I need to do next, is so we're here on this ledge, and as you can see, there's a platform down below. You just want to walk off, alright, and then walk off here. Don't use the horse again. Do not use the horse. That will just increase your chances of flopping and ending up flat on your face on a bloody floor, basically. So along the way, you can activate some graces so as to making travel, so make traveling on this side a little easier, because you already have the graces. So I'll activate any graces along the way. Alright, so let's keep going straight ahead. Remember the lighting. So I'm just gonna be doing this. Alright, what time is it? Hold on. Alright, it's only 8. Alright, we're good for a bit more. Alright. So just keep going. There are other things to do, but all in due time. There's no rush to get them done. For now, we wanna increase the amount of stuff we can do with our character, the amount of weapons or spells, stuff like that. So we definitely want to get some more runes at a faster rate than killing that dragon. And this I find to be the best method. And of course we're going to be getting a few spells that are preferable to use. Ignore that. Avoid those weird things you see in the water, because they are bad news. They can kill you from a very far distance. Alright, there's a map here. You want to grab that because you want to know where you are. So then you go ahead and activate this grace as well. So let's go ahead and open up the map so you know more or less where I am. So the other map is right here as well. So if you run towards it, you can go get it if you need more visual. But this is where I am right now, and this is where I'm going right now. Right, before I go there, I have to do one more thing. So I'm going to keep running in this direction and activate another grace. Oh yeah. Since we're here, we might as well do this.
Hello, whereabouts? They laid the tail idea. They laid the tail of I.
Yeah. Sad story. So yeah, I already been running in the wrong direction. So to clarify, we'll just go back to the grace, so as not to confuse you. So we're looking to go here. So we're facing the right direction. So we just want to go straight. As long as you're running in a straight line like I am, you should get to your destination the same way I'm going to. Alright, so you've reached here, can you see that? Okay, this is where we're going. Unfortunately, he's not here yet, and hence why I wanted to do something else before we get here. But something went wrong along the lines. Right. So what I want to do is I'm going to go back this way. Right, should be here, hopefully. So, the grace is right here on this pillar, on this rock. So, touch this grace, because it's the closest to our location, and then you want to go back to the round table. And you noticed some things have changed. There's a new NPC here. And we'll get to that eventually, but for now we want to talk to the granny.
Let the great anchor until it was tragic across the far, but the great sword.
And she's got a lot to say. We can talk some more. Okay, now you can exchange remembrance of the Grifted, which is, you know, what we got for defeating the boss of that castle. So with this, we can exchange it for this axe. I command thee kneel, which is the Ash of War on it, and we can also get the head of the dragon. Bear witness is the Ash of War. Okay, so you can get these two, but you can only get one of them because you've only got one Axe of Godric. Remembrance. But you can duplicate this you can duplicate this here. I'll show you right now so you know where to duplicate the remembrance. I'm not actually going to duplicate this one because I'm not particularly interested in those weapons. at the moment, so I'm going to keep it on me until such time I decide to use it, whether to trade it in or not. So basically you come here, remember this was a big four-legged walking thing. You examine the pillar, then you select the remembrance and press OK to duplicate. Obviously I'm not going to actually do it. There are various other ones around in the map, but that is just one of them, one of the first ones you can get to. So, you know, you'll be able to duplicate a fair amount of them on your first run through. Anyways, now we're gonna go to that church that we were at earlier, which is right in front. So once you get to this church, alright, just to clarify where the church is, let me go ahead and this area right here on the map. And talk to this dude. And just say it didn't seem right. Yeah.
I believe even worse. That's the part.
Alright. And then talk to him again until he gives you that.
Give it a try.
And now it's time for some PvP. Okay, let's make this clear. You don't actually have to win. You just need to participate in PvP 3 times. So you can try to win, you know, there's no harm in that. But you don't have to. So all you have to do is go in, you know, maybe do a little battling, and then get the fuck out. And then whatever happens, happens. You know? So you just have to do that 3 times to complete this part of the quest. So, yeah. How you do that is then you just go to multiplayer, and then click on this, and then click OK on both far and near as well. So that way, you know, it will take you like, it will increase your chances of actually invading. And then you just gotta wait. I mean, I've only got 10k runes on me. It's no big deal. Let me check. Stats, character. I need 18k to level up, so yeah. I'm not too bothered about losing my runes. So I just want to get the invasions over with so I can get this part of the quest done. So I'm just waiting around to invade. To mean I can invade. And you have to use what he gave you. You can't use, like, there are other fingers you can get, but this is the one you have to use in order for it to count towards the quest. Also, since I'm here, there's if you can hear it, there is a bug around here, which is just right there. This one, but it's not the one we're after. We're after this golden one in the middle. Alright. And it gives you Blood Flame Blade, which is an incantation. Also, don't go over there. Well, you can, but you're gonna be met with an enemy, so I might as well show you. I just hope I don't die while I'm trying to get summoned. Pick up the book. Yeah, we're good. He died pretty quickly. It might be because of my levels so low. The amount of players I can invade are very limited. I just say I couldn't care less if I invaded a super high level. I just want to invade someone, so I can get this part of the quest done. It's the only downside. It's like, you know, you gotta sit here and wait for the invasion to take effect. Actually, no. This is what. Since we're gonna need to go somewhere else in order to complete this quest, we're gonna make our way to that location. So, from here, you wanna go mostly west. Alright. So just keep heading in a west direction. And then west north. And just keep going west north. Yeah, just keep heading west north until you see what I'm seeing. Hopefully I get I'll get the invasions done with by the time I get there. Who knows? Anyway, just keep following this path. Ignore everything around you, including that weird singing. Right, then just like go up this way, which is northeast. And then east. And then you see this big guy, run right through under him. And then turn right here. And keep going. Don't worry about the big dude. He'll leave you alone eventually. Keep going up. Until you reach the top and there's a grace. Activate the grace. And open this chest over here. And you'll get an imbued sword key. Alright. Then just go down to the first pillar on like the first pillar on the left side going down. So yeah, just make sure it's not that one or that one. It's this one here. And use the keystone on this one. And this will open up a portal, which you'll go into. Later, after the invasions are done, then we'll go into that. But right, first invasion. Let's find out if we're gonna fight at all. I'm gonna fight you, Alright, in order to find out where the enemy is, just look at the top of the radar, and you know that yellow dot, that's where the enemy is. Or rather, the host of this world, the player of this world. So now I'm here to fight these two players are about to whoop my ass. Look at it. Whoa. Whoa, look at that. I had no chance. No chance. They whooped me good. I didn't even do a bit of damage to them. I mean, that's how bad it was, man. Maybe the host was weaker than the one being that was summoned. Who knows? I can't tell. So I'm normally not this weak when I invade or be or or get summoned. You know what I'm saying? So not really. Alright, let's do alright. Both near and far as usual. We always do both near and far, which increases the chances of us invading. So we just gotta wait for the next invasion. Obviously, we gotta go back to that dude before we can move on to the second part. But we've activated the grace down here, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. Now we just ride back because, well, we got nothing else to do but wait. Well, there's a grace here, might as well activate this while I'm here. So, yeah, activate the grace. If you see a grace, activate it. You know, save you, you know, it could save you a trip. But we're gonna go through this entire area anyways from top to bottom once we've powered up a bit more. Alright. Right. I see another grace, so I'm gonna go grab that grace. This is where the graces are so far. There's one here, one here, there's one here. Also, you can grab this map while you're waiting as well. I mean, if you have more luck in invading than I do, then you know, that's perfect. Yeah, this will probably be the last thing I do today because I'm quite tired. And I got work tomorrow anyways. By the way, this guy always spawns here. Always. Oh wow. I'm dead. He parried me. He freaking parried me. Bastard. You bastard parried. Alright. Yeah, it's not from America, man. I haven't got any runes to lose anyway, so we're good. Like, I wouldn't worry about losing runes at this point because we're not trying to keep runes, right? This time we're gonna try and use this when we're fighting and see if we can, you know, do a bit of damage. If we get a chance at all. Some of these players are pretty brutal in their assaults. Alright, come on. Give me invasion number 2. I wonder if I actually do need to do 3 now. Maybe they decreased it to, I don't know, 1?
Be sure there's no reason to tarnish.
No, I have to do 3. Or maybe 2. Maybe it's only 2. Alright, let's open. Come on, players. Come on, invasion, and just freaking invade somebody. Come on, anybody. I don't care. Give me a super high level player, a low level player. Anyone. Right. Maybe I should just put it as nearby, maybe? Maybe that will increase. See if he changes it up, maybe it will go faster. They obviously noticed like that I wasn't some nuke because like I dodged an attack that a new player wouldn't, because they wouldn't know it was happening. After I dodged the attack, was very cautious. Right. I'd love to stick around and wait for the invasion to happen, but I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna go get a drink and let it happen on its own. I don't have to be here for it, but I can just wait. Right. So that when you do invade, you know, you'll probably just get killed or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not the type to be AFK for a summoning or an invasion. I generally like to actually participate just for the fun of it. But this is taking longer than I expected. I thought I'd be rolling in it, but apparently not. It might be to do with my level. Honestly, I don't see why. Okay, I get why the level matters, but at the same time, it's like really annoying because even a low level can be a high level. Period. It doesn't, your your level is only as good as your skill. Alright. I'm gonna use that item and see if that counts towards it. Alright. So that way I can invade this world again. Wait. That was fun. That was fun. Am I done? Am I done? Do I have to invade?
Be sure to try. I'm quite.
Oh, come on. I'll be back. I don't know if the invasion went through.
Be sure to try. I'm quite.
No, still attempting to invade. One more. What time is it? It's already 9. Need to go to sleep soon. Yeah. Normally invasions don't take this long. In my case. It does seem to be taking a while. One more invasion and I should do it, hopefully. I hope. If I have to do 4, that would be a kill. Alright. Let me think. Oh, I'm out of snacks. Let me try resetting it, see if that will help. There was a time where invasion was quick and simple. Alright. This long ass plate from video afterwards. This is the only downside to using this method to get there. Is you have to wait to do free invasions. Now, let's think about this for a second. If there's anything I can do while I wait. Well, there's tons of stuff you can do while you wait. But for the purpose of the video, I have to wait. This will be the last time I'll be waiting for anything. Anything I want to talk about in the meantime, I can explain. Yeah, it's best to wait. I like to explain everything as I go. It's better that way. Right. Yeah. Invasion, invade somebody. Come on, anyone. Any world, doesn't matter. Come on. Send me to a super high level player or something. That way I can just, it can be a quick fight. That's how you dodge spells. I don't want to move from here because I just want to get the quest done, so being here allows me to, when I finish things with the invasion, I'll just talk to him and move on to the next part of the quest. Anything will do. Really, I really mean that. No. I wish this wasn't part of the quest. I wish they changed this to something else so we can get the quest done faster. Well, at least they could have reduced it to one attempted invasion, you know what I'm saying? Here we go. Finally. Alright. Took a while, didn't it? Ooh, I'm in a dungeon. Alright. Let's go find our prey. Alright. Aww. Tell me that counted, because bro, I'm buds way on low.
I'm glad. You have a... I wish to a night luminary... So...
Annoy me. Alright.
For your fine... Normally this... But since... The blood of...
Alright, let's go. Alright. Done. So yeah, 3 invasions and you're done. Yeah, that took a lot longer than expected though. I gotta admit, I didn't expect it to take that long. Now you come back here to this place and go through the portal. And finally you get to kill the very first boss that ever popped into your face. We're back at the beginning of the game. Alright, so first put the potion on. Head in. I didn't expect to not be able to summon my summoning, but okay. This is a solo fight. What I did there is like I used the first maneuver to make sure the second maneuver hit. So basically I used this early and waited for the boss to come closer so I can hit him with a second attack rather than the first and the second. So you can, you know, use the first just to make sure the second hits, basically. Also, you can direct this attack in any direction as long as, well, whatever direction you want to aim it, basically. Anyways, come here, we can collect these items. One of them is for a quest, and the other one is a summon that you just obtained. Now we go to this dead corpse here, which is a dead maiden, and, you know, wet the cloth. Now we can go back to this grace. And then just run straight ahead, like so. West, basically, from that grace. And then we're at the church. and we can finish his quest line.
You've completed, and with this, a knight. Now, this. Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
And that's...
Never forget, for it is what you have.
And then talk to him again. And you get this.
A medal with the power I've got. But you mustn't. The meeting must luminary. We must.
And then talk to him again.
One day, right, my lad?
Then talk to him one more time.
One day, right,
okay, he's repeating himself. Now, go into your inventory. Don't listen to his ass. Just go into your inventory. This item right here, this is what we were after. And use it. And this takes us here, which is underground, so we haven't got the map for it. But, okay, so first thing you want to do is go straight ahead, alright, because you want to make sure you can teleport. Like here, that corpse on the floor had the map, so now you can, it's been updated, so now you have a map of this area here, which is where you're at. And then you activate this grace. Then you can just activate this statue. This is also the entrance to the DLC, is down here. Just a heads up for that. Alright, so if you don't know anything about the DLC and you've heard about it and whatnot, the entrance is down here after you defeat a boss. Now you can collect these things down here. These are items, advanced items that normally you wouldn't get this early on in the game. But after completing that quest, we were able to obtain these items. Alright, we can just get on the horse. We don't have to kill these guys, because, well, you know, it's going to take a while, so we just ignore them. You can collect these items. Also, alright, okay, I'm going a bad way about it. Alright, get this side in here. This one here. This is a hero verb. Obviously you can take your time about it, you know, explore the area a little bit more thoroughly. And these are some good items you want to pick up while you're here. Just be careful of the enemies around you, they can kill you fairly easily. And one of the things you want to do is you want to get this spell right here, this incantation. Swarm of the Flies. It's in this little pocket here. I'll show you on the map. So right here is the entrance to the pocket. You just go in there and grab the swarm. You gotta have this side here. Now we got some very advanced stones, but by themselves they're kind of worthless. as you've noticed, these enemies are pretty high level, and doing damage to them is very, it's not quick kills or anything like that. So you're gonna have to work a bit to get them dead, but it'll be fairly easy once I show you how to do it. And then rest here. So I'll show you on the map where it is. So basically we went from here, which is through here, around here. You can just hug the wall and just follow it all the way through, and it will lead you to this grace here. I mean, I'll go to that grace and show you again just to make it clear. Alright. So I'm at this grace now. I'm going down here. Alright, get on the horse. So just go through here, and then just run straight. Alright, just forget it. Just want to hug the wall mostly. Just keep following the wall. Alright. You can explore the area afterwards, but getting to this grace is the important part. So once you get to the grace, activate it, then rest, and it will reset all the enemies, and then you can just, and now comes the hard part. Now I don't know how well this katana is going to work on these enemies, so we're going to try first. Okay, so it takes a little effort to kill these enemies, so we're not gonna try and kill them. Instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna kill something much easier. So what we'll do first is we're gonna equip a bow. The bow is fine. And we want to equip some arrows. We got plenty of arrows. So now you're pressing R1, and then you want to aim down the sight and aim for this little area here. My bad. I accidentally moved my targeting. And then it will hit the bird, and the bird will do that. And then you just go back here and rest. And obviously you can use this item here to increase the amount of runes you get. Well, as long as you hit the bird, it will always do that. It will increase the runes. Then repeat. Alright. If you hold the button, it won't fire the arrow until you want it to. Right. Alright, and again. Yeah, I've already made 50k, basically. It only took me a few seconds. can just keep repeating this until your katana is strong enough to be used against these normal enemies. And just keep repeating the process until you have enough runes to do whatever you want with it. This is an easy method. It doesn't take long at all. And zero risk involved. Because the bird's all the way on the other side, and you're on this side, and all you need is to launch some arrow and one arrow at the enemy, and that's it. There's also another item that can increase your the amount of runes you get, which we're going to obtain. Just not yet. Now we got 200 runes already. So the level we're aiming for is like basically 200. At this point, because well, we just want to get the stats high enough that we can use all the things we want to use. This is actually more fun than doing the dragon, to be honest, because like it's just like it's such a fast kill and you're not really hacking away waiting for the actual kill to happen. So, and you're always doing something, it feels like you're making progress, you know what I'm saying? Whereas when you're hacking away at the dragon's tail, it's like you're doing so much and getting so little progress. I ran out of arrows, so I gotta equip some arrows. So that's why we bought those arrows earlier. So we have ammunition to use whenever we want. And this is a good opportunity because every kill gives you 1400 runes, which is it's not 50k, but it's like the time it would take you to kill that dragon, you can earn quadruple here. You know what I'm saying? I'm already at 300k. And I've only been at this for a minute or so. You know what I'm saying? Well, I got a little impatient there and just try to shoot through that little gap. But it's best to be patient and just shoot them when it's clear, so you're not wasting an arrow. Every arrow is worth a certain amount of runes, you know what I'm saying, when you look at it that way. When you waste an arrow, it's wasting runes. Remind you can craft some arrows anyway, so and you can just keep farming this bird over and over again until you're satisfied. Obviously being overpowered isn't enough, and hence why I'm even doing the playthrough. But alright, let's see, we can level up a bit. Let's see, how many levels can we do? Oof, we can go all the way up to 70 at this point. So let's see. Let's get our mind to, I don't know, 20, and then get our faith up a bit as well. So we got faith and in mind 20. I think we can wait until we got enough runes to get a decent amount of levels. So you know, it's like it feels more satisfying when you already have all the runes you need, when you finally use them to level up. That's why I prefer not to use them, just because I have them. Because when you have them all in one setting and you get all those levels in one setting, it's kind of nice. It makes you feel like you're making progress. I think what we'll do is we'll increase our level so we can use some incantations and some spells, and then we'll go get one of the items that will increase the amount of runes we get. Alright, so memorize spell. Let's see, what do we want to use first of all? So we like this one. We can already use this one anyways. Alright. Next up, we want to use. We love this swarm. Swarm is nice, and we want a fire spell as well. So we'll use this one as far as fire goes. So we got a swarm. We got fire spells. Alright. I kind of want to put the meteor in though. I honestly don't think we'll need that right now, so we'll go ahead and put the meteor in, which will be better. Now before we decide to level up, we'll check the actual equipment that we are going to be using. Alright, so boost Godslayer incantations, boost beastly incantations. So to be fair, this one is pretty decent for both. It requires Fade 27, and we don't really want to raise it up that high yet. Maybe. This one only requires. This one we can already equip and use. We got strength and intent enough to use that, so let's put that one in there. As for a seal, I kind of want to use this one because it's probably the best out of the three. Well, I would need to get Fade 27, but to be honest, it would be worth it. Alright, so memorize spell. level up. Let's see how high we can take both of them simultaneously. Right, so it would only take one of them to 15 and the other one to 20. We do want mine to be fairly high. Oh wait, I was leveling up the wrong thing there. Oh my bad. Intelligence to be fairly high as well. So, these are the ones we need to level up right now. So, but we need mind obviously in order to use these incantations. So we're gonna need to level up mind as well. So let's do this. Alright, so now we can use some incantations. Right. So let's go to memorize spell. So yeah, we can use everything now. Everything that we couldn't use before, we can use now. So we have Glintstone Pebble. It might be better to use this one though, because it's cheaper. It costs more than Glintstone Pebble, but it's actually more effective than Glintstone Pebble. Okay. And then, you know. Okay. Now we can use and we want to adjust our potions as well, so let me go ahead and adjust those. Flasks, you go into flask and then allocate flasks. Alright, so now I can adjust how many potions I want and how many for healing and for FP. And I want 2 for FP and 4 for healing, which is fine. That works fine. Alright, so we will come back to farm a bit more later, but for now, we want to get to, we want to go to the dungeon that, we want to go do a dungeon that will give us an item that will increase the amount of runes we can get. So we can speed things up a bit, you know. So, right, after you teleport to this grace, alright, well, you can obtain this. Just follow this path here. I wanted to avoid doing this dungeon because it's quite a dangerous dungeon to do. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I wanted to get that, so I risk getting off the horse there. Okay, but alright, let's go. Okay, so follow the path, more or less, and then there's another grace here, so we just grab that. And then we'll go this way and just follow the rule, more or less, so you can avoid most of the enemies. Obviously, don't stop there like I did. You know, that's dangerous. You just want to get to the dungeon. So just follow the wall downwards. Alright. Down here. Alright, once you get down here, there's that enemy there. Well, you know, be wary of that enemy. They'll come at you. So we'll try to drop closer to the branch and see what happens. Alright, it's noticed me, but it's giving me plenty of time to go on this branch here. Alright, and then you can just follow the branch, and here is the dungeon. Alright, turn on the light. Alright. So one of the reasons I wanted to avoid coming here solo is because it is quite dangerous, because at a low level you haven't got the resistance to well, resist the rot on this split in this dungeon. So I guess to avoid the rot as much as possible. Alright, so I managed to get here without the rot taking effect, so now I'm just gonna wait for the rot to die down so I don't use unnecessary items. I haven't actually got any items to relieve the rot, so yeah, we're literally just gonna have to wing it. Because we're at game 0, as I like to call it, which is basically your first playthrough, you can't run on the rock. One thing you can do is like face your character towards the screen, and then press square. I mean, circle, circle, and he does that. And they basically just hop through it. Alright, you can examine the statue. Activate the statue. Alright, and you just want to keep going through. Right, there's an enemy right there. You want to kill that enemy. So, what you want to do is something along those lines. I'm not sure how effective the spells will be on them, on the enemies right now, so because we haven't got our stats too high for that. But I guess we can test it out. It's not bad actually. It's not bad. The damage is pretty decent, so we're happy about that. Jesus Christ. You have to be careful with these rats, man. They're dangerous. Alright. Let me see. Heal up. Alright. You just run right through here. Keep running, keep running, keep running. Don't stop. Hey, roll a bit, roll a bit. Hey yo, bro. Keep rolling. Right. Now the boss room's right in front of us. Yeah. You wanna buff up. Alright.
Nice dodging.
Now you get your big weapon out. Alright, summon your wolves. Oh shit. Oy. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh man. But this was what I was worried about. Like, the wolves aren't very good, to be honest, against this enemy. So, alright. Now we're gonna have to make that run again.
Wolf summon is awesome.
Look, I accidentally used the potion again. Alright. Let's turn the lights on. Let's not forget that. Alright. Alright. We'll use this to increase our stats a bit. Alright. We can just use this. Kill that guy. Try not to fuck up on the rats this time. Or you can just run right past. Like, honestly, yeah, just running right past is the easiest thing to do. Just follow the route through. Alright. Jump up, roll a bit. Ooh. Okay, and again, we'll buff up. And we'll call the wolves. Oh shit. Got me again, bastard. Alright. Nice, nice. So once you've managed to kill those two guys, without dying, get out of the dungeon. And, well, let's just, go straight back to the location we were at, and we can rest there and get the status off, if it hasn't been removed already. It's been removed already, so yeah. Okay, we're good. Now we go to accessories and equip this golden scarab and put our bow on and let's get killing. Alright, so use one of these as well. It increases the amount of runes you get. Alright, aim and fire. Now, how many runes are we getting? 1700, which isn't bad, you know. It's pretty decent for a level. So now we have enough stats to use the majority of all the spells we collected so far, but we want to increase that more, so we can have like a much better buffer. Alright. Oh. Alright. And repeat. Alright. Already at 95k as well, which is 93k. And rest. And keep repeating until you got enough runes to get as many levels as you want. We'll be doing this till I'm satisfied with the stats that I want to have for this. Even without using this, you're still getting 1300, which is pretty good. And considering how easy it is to kill this bird, honestly, you can't complain. Right? Yeah. What the hell just happened there? I just got 80 something rooms there for some odd reason. That was weird. I've never seen that happen before. I got 87k runes there in one go. I don't know how that happened. We're already at 300k, so we're doing fantastic. We're getting some serious runes now. Ah. time is it? Well, it's getting late. I have to go to sleep in a bit. I think I'll increase my levels and see what happens next. Alright, so I'm getting enough to increase our levels a bit, so let's see. That's like 11 levels, so we'll increase our intelligence to 20. We'll take that to 20. And we'll take that to 15. And yeah. I think I'll call it a night here because I gotta go work in the morning, so and my next stream will probably be on Sunday. Okay, on Sunday. Well, we've hit level 82, which is pretty decent, but we want to hit a target of level probably 200 to 300 or more, or less. 200 should be, 200 is probably comfortable. 300, we're rolling in it. But it won't take as long as one might think. As long as you just keep killing that bird over and over again, you hit 300 easy, if not more. And once you hit that number, depending on how you divide your stats, the game will become unbelievably easy. And we're looking for a simple, and this is simple as it gets. But yeah, I think, I'm done. I can't be staying up late when I got work in the morning. Alright. Anyways, I shall be off now. And I'll see you probably next Sunday with my next playthrough. So, peace.